Hello everyone, I'm Jeffrey Turner, aka MegaJetty1 of MJ1 Media, and welcome to MJ1 Media in your house. And I'm back, and I'm using StreamYard for this one. And I thought it would be nice to change things up a little bit. So without further ado, let's get this thing shown here. There we go. And also, before I forget, I also have Restream here, so that way I can keep an eye on the chat. Because, yeah, I got some new features now thanks to me upgrading StreamYard. So, yeah. I think it's, oh, doy. Of course, it's not showing because, there we go. There we go. Got that solved. Now then, I gotta remember, I gotta have the PS Remote Play on the top in order for it to even be shown. So yeah, let's start with tonight's stream with GTA San Andreas. And if you forgive me if you do hear an echo, I'm still new to this whole streaming via the PlayStation Remote Play and StreamYard. Alrighty. Let's get on with the game. And if you hear any background noise, that's because my roommate is making dinner.
That's Porch Dick Stepdad to you.
Porch Dick Stepdad. All right, you said it, not me.
I did say
it. And the dysfunctional family drama begins.
Ours or San Andreas's?
Yes.
Ah.
Alrighty. Now I got the blonde mohawk, so now I got to remember what I was trying to do the last time. Honk you!
I studied in Carson. Give me a sip of it. Remind me of my old me.
You know what? I'm taking this car, so get out of it. Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness the cops. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Oh wow, that car just got plowed right by the trolley. Oh, clearly no one can ever learn how to drive in this entire state of San Andreas. Honk you! Dang, I don't think... Oh, hey! You wrecked my ride. Now I'm going to screw you up.
So you're capable of wrecking your own ride.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Honk you! Ooh, and I know I am on the wrong side of the road, but that's the point of GTA. Woo! Get out of the way, cars.
You hit.
Yo! Dumb asses! Now I have to go all the way back. Oh. Great. Now the cops are on me because dumbass pedestrians can stay out of my way. I mean, it's called Grand Theft Auto, not Grand Theft Pedestrian. Ooh! Yo, out of the car, lady.
It's personal, but you get the check. Bye-bye.
Come on, turn the right way, damn car. Oh, and you had to turn into my lane, dumb ass cop. You had to turn just as I was speeding up behind you. Seriously. Entitled schmuck.
What are you doing?
That's what I love about this game. Road rage galore, and you're always in the right. Even when you're in the wrong. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Of course. Dumb idiots got in my way and threw off my...
Idiot.
Yeah, idiot. Oh, come on, stupid car. Oh, good thing I had my seatbelt on. Otherwise, I would be hugging this tree right now.
Have you ever been to Where? Give me your whip, fool. Come on, people. Fool, you hit.
Out of the way. All right now. Oh, seriously, cop? You really had to get in my way just there. Leave it to GTA cops. They always get in your way, and even when they hit you, you're the one to blame. The law's corrupt in these games.
Did you buy your license?
Did you buy your license? Perfect line. Woo! Oh, dang, wipeout. Discount on driver's license. Now I've seen it all. Oh, dang. Oh, frig. I'm all over the road here. All that mayhem just to get a pizza.
You want a pizza or what?
Yeah, now give me my pizza, fool. Not a salad. All right.
Have a nice cheesy day.
Huh. Oh, I'm bringing the cheese, all right. I'm bringing immense cheese. In fact, If you like what you see here and you want to see more, then be sure to
stick around.
And if you don't like what you see here, then
Quick! Change the channel!
We're out of napkins.
so what? Do I look like I'm more concerned about hygiene?
Hi, Gene. How are you?
Of course it's hot. I ordered it that way, didn't I?
We stack 'em high, sir.
You better.
Here, have a poopsie to go with it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, trying to remember the right button to push there. Now I think it's time I hit the gym. After all, like the bodybuilder dude in Weekend at Bernie's once said to Larry, "Hey, dude, you need to pump some iron."
You're like totally blocking the road.
Yeah, and now I'm taking your car.
The real problem.
Come on, up this hill. Oh, by the way, I am also streaming this on Facebook, so if you're watching this, hey, Ma, look, no hands. Oh, you asshole. You totally hit me there. That's what happens when entitled schmucks don't look before they drive. Yeah, they drive right out and T-bone me. Oh, missed. Come on. Let me turn to the gym. Cobra Kai, or as it's called here, Cobra Marital Arts. I think obviously there was a typo. They tried to type martial arts, but it ended up coming off as marital arts.
Well, sometimes that's the same thing.
Marital arts, martial arts. Yeah, I can see why it's the same thing.
It's full contact either way.
It's full contact either way. I like that. That's good. But first, like I said, he do pump some iron. What? You worked out enough? Oh, come on. Stupid game. Won't let me work out.
You need a lot to work out.
In the meantime, I will leave you all with this nice little commercial I made. So that in the meantime, yeah.
We'll be right back. Bullseye.
Hey, kid. You think you're an X-Man? Okay. Name him.
Wolverine, Cyclops, Beast, Gambit, Rogue, Sabretooth, Magneto, Cable, Storm, Professor X, Phoenix, Bishop, Archangel, Apocalypse, Iceman,
You forgot some.
Mr. Sinister, Omega Red, Colossus, Juggernaut, Weapon X, Sauron, Longshot, Pyro, Gladiator.
Name him. Join him. Collect him. The X-Men collection. Sold separately.
I'm in the driver's seat, Spider-Man. Smite in his battle chip. Remember, always wear your seatbelt. Too much for you? Spider-Man's no match for my Spider Slayer. No thanks, I already showered today. I'll bet the guys really flip over you. Excuse me while I get myself out of a pinch.
Web Shooting Spider-Man figures and vehicles sold separately.
I must have that new Sega Power Rangers game! Goldar, steal it for me!
No wonder Rita wants that game. Look at those graphics.
Woo! And those moves!
Check out those battle zones. Let's go, Goldar. Sorry, Rita. You'll have to buy it like everyone else.
Huh? Sega!
Power Rangers for Sega Genesis. Also available for Game Gear and Sega CD. All sold separately.
McGruff here. See that guy? He's stealing that bike. Now, see that lady? She's calling the cops. Mimi Marth, part of the Eyes and Ears Patrol in Hartford, Connecticut. There's 126 of them, regular people, working together to help prevent crime. You know, you could do that. Find out how. Write to Box 6600, Rockville, Maryland. You'll be helping to, take a bite out of crime.
Now, the most successful comic book series in history is on home video. Marvel Comics' X-Men, a heroic band of mutants. They do what must be done, and they do it with style. X-Men, a 30-year tradition that Polygram Video is proud to offer in this exciting collectible series of action-adventures, featuring the characters you've grown to love and admire as they do battle with the forces of evil. Keep your eyes open for these and more X-Men home video adventures, and team up with the coolest mutant crusaders in the known universe. Now, you can collect all the titles in the original X-Men series from Polygram Video. The one and only X-Men.
It's Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen him before, in 4 action-packed video games. Spider-Man comes to the NES in Revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more. Only you can disarm his evil plan to rule the world. For portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blast, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
Tired of the same old fun and games? Welcome Spider-Man X-Men to the video game ride of your lives.
Wolverine, Spider-Man, Gambit, Cyclops.
Now on Genesis, the ultimate video game team. Are we having fun yet? Our mission, return to program.
Bullseye.
And welcome back. Now, hopefully, some of the, hopefully the day has given me a chance to finally now do some workout. I figured it was time for a commercial break. Oh, of course not. All right. You would figure a commercial break would give me the time I needed to, you know, get the necessary things that I need. But I guess not. Oh, I can take this to the docks. Well, at least that's something I can accomplish right now. Of course, I gotta get down to the docks. Provided ignorant drivers get out of my way and don't crash into me like the entitled schmucks they are. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'll take this gently. Real gently like. Nice black and blue. And I got 45,000 earnings for that. Let's see, how many more cars do I need to import? Or export, whatever it is. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. But right now, I really need to pump some iron because the whole being strong is essential if I want to beat up my sensei. Woof! Woo! Oh, that hoe got some nasty face planting there. I was like doing hang time, and then bam, my rear wheel went right into her face. Maybe now, since it's past midnight, I can actually lift some weights. Oh, this is pissing me off now. Fine, I'll go to the freaking thing and I will sleep on it. You're a smart boy. Why don't you sleep on it for a while? As the one bad guy in Time Cop said. But now let's try it. Whoa! A little too sharp on that turn. Get out of the way, bitch! Of course I can't get... I keep crashing into the walls instead of actually turning. Whoa, okay. And then I get turned around. Yo, out of the way, asshole! Yo! What is it drive like a schmuck day? Yo! Did you not see me coming? Oh, okay, that one was on me. I didn't turn enough.
Did you say Nazi?
Oh, gosh. Do you really want to go there?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to right now.
You did not see that coming.
Funny. All right. You're a real comedian, Arnold Braunschweiger. Gesundheit. Oh, by the way, welcome, Nerdporial and Annihilus. Thank you for dropping in. Oh, come on! Why won't it let me freaking work out? Jeez. Let's try again a few more times. No, come on. There. Now will you let me go and work out at the gym? Whoa. Yeah, the weather is a reflection of my mood. Whoa, wheelie.
Really?
All right. Now, will you let me work out? Oh, come on! This is ridiculous! You're not letting me work out anymore? This is bullshit.
Would you like to spar with your master? You are weak like a wilted weed. Condition your body.
I'm trying, but your fucking gym won't let me.
Welcome to San Andreas, fool.
A stallion, baby. Oh, come on. Quit turning me around. Yo, will you people get out of the freaking road? I don't care if you're a cop. You shouldn't hog up the freaking road. Oh, try to avoid the cop there. Remember, it doesn't matter if I bump into him or he bumps into me. He's going to come after me either way. Now, I know where to find one car to export. I just got to hope it's there for me to get it. Woo! Out of my way! Oh, darn it.
Did you steal your license?
It's like this car.
Oh, shit! Shit! Oh, shit. Now they're shooting at me all because of... Great. Just great. Come on, get out of my way, lady. I need another car. Give me another car. Get out of the way! Oh, thanks a lot, cop. You got in my way. Hey, I stole a convertible. Tell Cyclops I gave him a convertible. Oh, come on, move out of the way. Quit swerving.
I was going to explain that to his auto insurance company.
Oh, come on, you entitled schmuck. You turned when I was supposed to be going. Out of the way. Gonna have to get out of the town. Yo, out of the way, people. I'm in a hurry. Woo! Oh, you entitled schmuck! Woohoo! Did it! Yo! Darn car! Yo! What is with people steering into the wrong freaking lane? You see someone coming up, you don't swerve over. Okay, this is not what I'm looking for. Alrighty. Well, if it's not what I'm looking for, then at the very least I can go take this, look for something I am looking for elsewhere. Oh, there we go. Made it. Out of the way. Oh,
Man,
dumb bingo truck. Oh, great. Alrighty, I guess I'm in the wrong area. Wrong town, at least. Oh wait, no, I'm in the right area. Perfect. Perfect. I hope. Yep.
Breeze would blow you away, boy.
Gotta eat more to impress the lady. Oh, I'm too skinny for you? Yeah, and it happens to be a cop lady of all people. Cop lady wants a big man. Unfortunately, not big in the way I'm hoping to be. I want to be big and buff, not big and fat. But don't worry. I'll solve that problem. Oof. Just missed. Alright. On my way. Don't swerve too hard. Don't swerve too hard. There we go. On my way to Las Venturas. Viva Venturas. Viva Venturas. Viva Venturas. Woo! $19 for that stunt. Oh gosh. Good thing this is just a game, because if this were in any way realistic, I would so be dead from all the car wrecks by now. And not to mention all the people I crash into. Oh! And all the property damage would definitely go through, render me broke. Oh!
What you doing, my wheel?
You can't park there. That's a handicap zone. Is there a car for me to steal here? Premiere. Well, it's my favorite color, but I don't know if that's a car that's the thing. I should have paid more attention to the list of imports or exports. Merit. Nope. Another Premiere, no.
Watch where you're going.
And another Merit. Nope. Oh! Oh, come on!
I'm having your ride, dear.
Come on, get in the car! What the hell?
This was America.
I thought this was America! Perfect! Perfect! Perfect South Park reference. Okay, I can take this one back to whatchamacallit, San Fierro. Just gotta hope I can keep it in one piece. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be a little nick, so I'll have to take it to the freaking repair shop when I get to town. Provided it can survive the trip.
Yeah.
Ah!
It's not too promising.
Yeah, because every fucking driver in this state is crashing into my ride. Because they're a bunch of entitled schmucks who bought their licenses.
You stole yours, all right?
No, I didn't steal my license.
Oh, okay.
I never got one. So I'm just stealing the car. I'm just stealing the cars. Woo! Oh, there we go. Oh. Come on, out of the way, out of the way. Don't want this car to crash and burn before I get there. Out of the way. Out of the way, cop. Okay. Whoa! Blur motion time. Oh, crud! You got in my way there, cop. That's on you.
Oh.
Come on. Okay, now it's getting a little dark in this tunnel. Whew, there we go. Made it. Now, get into town. Get this to a pay and spray. And then I'll be good to go. Provided traffic can lighten up.
Oh, you asshole, my shit.
Oh, crud. Better watch this. Yo, what the fuck were you thinking? Oh, fucking motorcyclists. They must have been drinking. Oh, that don't sound good. Come on, there's got to be a paint spray real nearby. Please, please, please. I don't want to lose this car. Come on. Ha! Serves you right, you drunken ass mofos. Oh, what the hell? Turn signal.
They don't exist.
It's why they're there.
The M&M guys exist, but turn signals
Oh, oh, thank goodness.
Get a touchdown out of this. Ball for 8 minutes.
Your kids are home alone? Well, just hope the wet bandits aren't breaking in. Ah! Yo, don't stop in the middle of the road, you schmuck. Look both ways. Incoming train. Okay, am I going to be able to fit this on there? Yeah, it looks like I can. And, ooh. Successfully parked. And 45,000 earnings. Alrighty now. That leaves 6 more to go. I need a Blade, a Mesa, a Euros, a Journey, a Huntley, and a BF Injection. I need a BF Injection.
That doesn't sound right.
That definitely sounds dirty.
It could be Big Frank getting you from behind.
More like I need a boyfriend injection.
Same thing.
Exactly. Not good.
Yeah.
Definitely not something you want to hear a guy say.
Don't drop the soap.
Oh! Get out of the way! I keep freaking... Oh, shit! Wow! I went through the map on that! That was insane! Awesome, but insane. Yeah, I went through the map. Fortunately, I didn't die. Burger Shot. Based on Burger King, and I think it's Hardee's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never been to Hardee's, because I don't think there is any here in the Northeast PA area.
They used to have one, but I think they might still have them down in Central PA.
Okay, so we'd have to go all the way to Central PA to even try Hardee's.
Carl's Jr. in the West Coast.
Ah, okay.
Please enjoy your meal. I have enjoyed serving you, sir.
I'll bet.
Now let's go shopping.
Why?
Because shopping is fun.
The guns?
Not in this case, no. In this case, it's for clothes.
Those that have guns in them?
Very funny.
Ooh, a customer. Try on revenge in the changing room.
Oh, gladly. By the way, I don't mind if you peek, young lady.
Yeah. Pre-work.
I know.
Are you there?
Good. $65 for a hoodie is expensive, but I got the money. I can spend it.
Wow. 7 to 6.
Huh. I look like I just got out of prison.
Did you?
That black and white striped t-shirt? Yeah.
You wear it well.
Not a bad shirt. Sky blue shirt, huh? What's that look like? Not bad. Oh. Oh. I was trying to hit yellow, but I went too far down. Gray, that looks a little more black, but then again, it's probably a dark shade of gray. I mean, the color is a little off, so, or the lighting at least. Not bad. And it matches the hair. Ooh. Not bad, though I feel like the only button being, hooked is the top one is a little bit of a bad fashion style. But that's just my opinion. Cream logo tee. Huh. Not bad. Branding and all that.
Nothing like a schnauzer in leopard print.
Schnauzer? Is that like a version of beer or ginger ale? I don't know. Okay, now that looks more gray. Oh. Bowling shirt. Hey, wanna go bowling? Anyone remember? That's a GTA 4 reference. It's a nice shirt, though, I gotta admit. As far as clothing goes.
Like Charlie Sheen wore on 2.5 Men all the time? Like a bowling shirt.
I don't know. What's the jean jacket like? Huh, not bad. Alrighty. Blue shorts? Those don't look blue to me. But I'll take them. Just to have the collection. After all, it's like General Grievous says, These will make a fine addition to my collection. Alrighty. Blue khakis. Will these look more blue? Again, don't look blue. Looks black. I don't know what their definition of blue is, but that ain't mine. I take my colors a bit literally. See, I can't tell the difference between the blue and the black khakis. They look the same. Yeah, there might be a bit of a brighter tint for the blue, but not by much.
I know, it's nothing more than an angry duckman.
Oh, wrong one. And as a friendly reminder to those of you that are watching, if you like what you see here and you'd like to see more, then be sure. Wait, am I? Okay, I am still here.
I'm more of an advanced pet care technician.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I forget to add? Oh, dang it. Stupid me. I thought I added the thing. Oh, man, I am such an idiot. I am so sorry. These past few minutes I've been doing things, and since the commercial, I forgot to pull the freaking thing back up. Oh! No! But if you like what you see here and you want to see more, then be sure to...
Stick around.
And if you like what you see here, then... Or if you don't like what you see here, then...
Quick! Change the channel!
Yeah, it's... okay, that's a bit awkward. So I guess I'll have to be sure to... make sure that people know that for that entire stretch of time, I was going... You could hear the game but couldn't see it. I forgot to press the thing. How embarrassing.
Live and learn.
In fact, I know just the right thing to play, thing to play for myself in that regard.
No, dude, no fucking way. Stop!
Yeah, that is definitely to my detriment. How embarrassing. Now, those are some nice khakis. Gray boots. Well, I can't tell they're boots because, well, yeah.
Oh, so maybe grand season 2.
No, I can't tell they're boots because the pants are covering the upper shin parts. Ooh, red boots. Nope. Those don't look much brown. They look more either tan or yellowish. Like I said, the lighting and probably some of the color toning of the game is not entirely accurate, in my opinion. Now, I hear that when they do remaster this, there's supposed to be some improvements, not just the whole updating for modern generation, which is ridiculous, but excuse me. I will say that I think that if they are going to do some fixing ups, they should definitely fix the coloring and the tones and such, and the lighting and such. Leaf.
Our doctor walks 2 times a day.
And there's the gold Cuban. $350 just for a golden Cuban chain. Well, I can see that. Blue zip. Oh. I guess, I mean, I've never done the whole, oh. Oh, no, I'm not playing Predator right now. Sadly. Now then, let's get the gold zip.
We did.
Hey, Jesse, I don't know if you're seeing this, but yeah, I'm currently in the middle of GTA San Andreas. Second person, I think, who asked about Predator, I think. I could be wrong. Unless it's just a message. Oh, yeah, I'm probably in the message group. So the messages might not necessarily be to me. I just happen to be getting notified. I think. I could be wrong. I mean, I swear these things update themselves in a way that just don't make entirely much sense to me. Black sunglasses. Come on, I just pressed the button. One thing's for sure, I'm spending a lot of money on some bling bling. Alrighty. Huh. I actually have a hat like that. Mine's in, mine is like a powder blue. Well, brighter shade at least. What kind of cap do we got here? Like a brownish cap? Okay. Just weird you also have to buy the different angles you can wear your cap. Why not just buy the cap and then you can decide what angle to wear it at home? I mean, it's that simple. And I honestly don't know why anyone would want to wear it like that. But that's just me. You know, I don't understand it. And tilted? Not too bad, but I guess I guess it's just my OCD that would be a little bothered by it. And last one. Cap rim up. Okay. Got all that taken care of. Now let me just switch the hat in a way that is somewhat decent. There we go. That goes well with the look, I think. Alrighty. Now I look like a gangsta. Oh, no one's going to offer me a good time? All right, fuck you then.
You going down looking at the homes?
I thought the hoes would be coming to me with my fancy new looks, but no, they ain't going to even do that, so they can fuck themselves.
Well, they probably will.
Yeah, well, they won't be getting paid to do that.
Let's split the commission.
Yo! Ah. Woo! Okay, missed my alley, I think. Oh, jeez, that did not go the way I'd hoped. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Body armor. Okay, that's a motherfucking blue saber. And that's a mother effing gray saber. I want to limit my F-bombs here. And I don't know if there are any other cars here I can take to the export thing or whatever. Ooh. Can I take that? Oh, come on! Will you stop? Blista. Okay, let me try something else.
Oh, man, thanks for that.
Oh, darn it. Wrong way. I recognize this car. Jack Slater from Last Action Hero, baby. That would be Big Gun by Guns N' Roses. No, not Guns N' Roses. DC. I tend to get those two confused. Especially now, more so given that Axl Rose of Guns N' Roses actually did some lead singing for AC/DC. So, yeah. Go figure.
A small world after all.
Yeah, I mean, as a kid, I heard Guns N' Roses "You Could Be Mine" by in Terminator 2 Judgment Day, but yo, get out of the way.
Yeah, let's connect.
So yeah, I confused like Guns N' Roses with AC/DC because they sounded similar to me. And now, who'd have thunk years later, the lead singer of one group would sing for the other? So I guess it was sort of prophecy, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Confusion prophecy. Okay. I don't want to try this one with the car up the ramp, so I'm just going to use the crane for this one. Time for crane technique. Balance, Daniel-san. Balance. Not just lesson in karate only, but lesson for all life. Oh, wrong button. Ha! Did it! All right, 5 more. Mesa, Euros, Journey, Huntley, and BF Injection. Still not sure about that last one, though. Right now, I'm going to take a chance. Will you quit hitting the thing?
Quit hitting the thing.
Ah, crud. These insane stunts are just, well, they're that. Insane. Oh, gosh, no, no, no! Oh, no! You were not supposed to go out of the freaking... Ugh! See, that's another problem with this damn thing. This damn... Trying to get this insane stunt thing to work. It's like, how do you control where he goes when he's airborne? And you either you either go fast or you're not going. You go too fast and you overshoot it, or you're not going fast enough and you don't make it. So yeah, I'm screwed either way. I don't know how I did it before on the PS3 version. Oh. Okay, not the Super GT, apparently. Even though the Super GT is hot, it looks like a 80s style Ferrari. Huntley! Perfect! Alrighty. Ooh, through the gate. There we go. Ha! 40,000. Now, 4 more. Journey, Mesa, Euros, and BF Injection. Now, there is one. I just don't know, recall if it's supposed to be in the middle of Los Santos or not. Probably is with my luck. Screw that. You're gonna shoot at me just because I crashed into your car? Screw you. Cops have shot people for less than that? Yo! Out of the way, people. Innocent guy getting shot by a crazy copper on the coming through here. Now then, let's go see if my girl is in need of a hot date. Am I going the right way? Oh, come on. There's my girl here. Girlfriend's not home right now. Try again later. All right. Well, my girl ain't home at the moment, and unless I can find another car to try and import, I'm gonna give the gym a try again. And this time, it better let me go. Will you quit? Will you get off the freaking wall?
Get off the wall, yo. Get off the chain.
I'm trying to straighten myself out, but the damn bike keeps swerving all over the place. Anyways, if this time the gym better give me the freaking time to freaking work out, because this is ticking me off now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What kind of car is that?
I'm having this car.
Oh, it's a cheetah. Okay, then. Cheetah is arguably one of the hottest cars in the GTA series. Yo, what are you doing standing in the middle of the road like that, pal? Are you trying to get yourself run over?
You'll succeed.
Now then, will this game let me freaking work out? Oh, come on! This is bullshit! This is bullshit! You know what?
You want a hole in you, huh? Now, bitch.
That's how pissed off I am.
Prepare for a meeting.
Oh, jam! Fucking pole? Okay, that's another F-bomb. Oh, great, great, great. Now they're shooting all over at me. Right now I gotta circle around, get back on the freaking highway. I'm heading out of town. I'm tired of this bullshit. Wow, a few bullets sent. Oh, shit! Yo, I need your car. Really? Gonna hog up the whole fucking road?
This is a realistic thing.
Realistic enough. Get out of the fucking way!
All right, I'm gonna be back.
Okay, you have fun where you're going. Knowing our luck, they probably are. So drive safe. Whereas me, I'm gonna drive like a reckless lunatic, gung-ho.
What are you doing?
And welcome to Los Santos.
Give me that prize, lady.
And while I'm here, let's buy up some property, since I got the money for it. Nice beach house. Now, if I can find some ballers, I'll start a gang war. That way I can take over this territory. Ah ha ha. Now we are talking. All right, where are they coming at? Oh, behind.
Give me that.
Great, they took their sweet time. Coming. I know you're coming. Ha ha!
That's cool.
Oh, crud. Coming up behind me now.
Having a good asshole. Now you enjoying this ass?
And the hood is mine.
I'll take that paper.
Oh, good. And some health. This hood belongs to CJ, motherfucker. Well, at least my muscle's going up now. Now, after all that excitement, I think it's time I take a break from GTA San Andreas right now. All that gangbanging sure can definitely tire a guy out. With that said and done, yeah, I think for now, it's time for, whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, if you like what you see here and you like to see more, then be sure to
Stick around.
And if you don't like what you see here, then
Quick! Change the channel!
We'll be right back. Extraordinary, exceptional X-Men! Wolverine's got a tiger twist, stripes, and spring-out claws. The Iceman comes on his ice board with color-change icicles. Sabretooth's equipped with wounds that heal easily, an extra slashing claw, and glow-in-the-dark eyes and mouth. Here's Forge with his quick-draw gun action. Look out! And Mr. Sinister with his light-up chest. These aren't ordinary men, they're X-Men! X-Men figures, each sold separately from Toy Biz.
It's lonely at the top. The lizard! He always has a tale to tell. Well, if it isn't Venom, a dentist's worst nightmare. Let me give you a hand. Sorry, Dr. Octopus, wrong floor. I was looking for houseware.
Web Racer Spider-Man and action figures sold separately.
For decades, Vic Karate has trained students to be Power Rangers with martial arts moves like the Rabid Mantis, the Kicking Mule, the Tsunami, and the Dreaded Doubler. Now you can be a Power Ranger with our Study at Home program and Sega's new game, Power Rangers the Movie. You'll battle new enemies from the movie and master the moves of every Power Ranger, even the White Ranger. Take Vic's advice.
If you don't buy it, you can't try it. Sega!
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the Movie for Sega Genesis and Game Gear, each sold separately.
That's Jenny. But that's not Jenny's dad. If she gets into that car, you may be looking at Jenny for the last time. I'm McGruff, the crime dog. Let me show you something. See that playground? A lot of kids there. Every day in this country, 60 kids disappear. Some run away, but a lot are kidnapped by strangers or even by people they know. Almost 20,000 kids a year. 20,000 kids, one kid at a time. Maybe your kid, on your street, just like Jenny. You know, your kids can learn to protect themselves against crime at home, at school, on the street. Hey, nice going, Jenny. She's going to tell her folks about this. And you can write to McGruff. Learn how to keep your family and your community safe and help take a bite out of crime.
Beware, the mutant-seeking sentinel.
Target identified. Mutant apprehended. Want to mix it up, big boy? My adamantium claws will get Rogue back. I've always had trouble with man. My optic blast will give him trouble. Firing projectile arm. Now, Sentinel, you will be defeated.
Sentinel robot playset and X-Men action figures, each sold separately.
Hear the sound razor-sharp adamantium claws make when they extract their revenge. They're here. Marvel's X-Men. on the Sega Genesis.
System to game sold separately.
The Snowy Peak Ski Patrol is looking for a few good men. You must be a daring outdoorsman, ready to maneuver dangerous curves, and always quick on your feet.
There goes his family life.
All applicants must be willing to relocate. Athletically inclined and level-headed.
What do we think?
I think I want to go home.
You candy ass, we can't take you anywhere.
You'll make some new connections. Meet new friends. And learn some new moves. Smokers, hot doggers, and ski bums need not apply. So if you're ready to spring into action...
Oh, shit.
There's only one way to the top.
And remember, I'm a professional. Don't try this at home.
Join Ski Patrol. You'll have to ski it to believe it. Ski Patrol, now available on video cassette.
Now back to our show.
And we're back. And give me just a moment here. I was experiencing minor technical difficulties as the commercial was going. But now that I've got that fixed, give me just a moment here. Okay, apparently, apparently some things did not get updated on my freaking thing here. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem here. I apparently neglected to update my darn Twitch aspect of things, which is a pain in the butt. So now that I've fixed that, I am so sorry for that. Wow. First time I'm doing this on StreamYard, and I'm already goofing up every now and then here. But you know what? That's showbiz for you. Something's bound to go wrong. But now that that's taken care of, back to our show. And let me just pull this up. There we go. And pull up the thing there so I can keep track of chat. And there. And now let us get on with LA Noire. It was a dark, grimy night in good old LA Noire as sprouting, naive young detective Jeffrey Turner, aka MJ1 of MJ1 Media, took a swig of Pepsi as he tried to think about how he was going to go about his next case. And I just realized what I also got to do. Give me just a moment as it loads in.
.187 at 5810 Murata Avenue. Homicide wants you over there. The coroner thinks the broad was whacked using the army morphine. Don't say anything, Roy. Just get over there.
Alrighty. Gotta admit, this is a nice patio.
What's with that getup of yours anyway? I should start introducing us as Detective Earl, and this is my science teacher, Mr. Phelps.
Your interest in my appearance is starting to get me worried.
Like it or not, we're a dysfunctional couple now.
Huh.
People judge me with you on my arm the same way they would a fat broad with a 5 o'clock shadow.
I really hope you're joking, Roy.
Yeah, I'm thinking of moving up to a 45. I want to put him down.
Okay. Sorry about the lack of viewing and only the sound. I'm just trying to... okay, there we go. Now that I got that, let's get that back there for you. There we go. Alrighty. I'm trying to remember where the run button is, but... Darn it! I hate when I can't remember the freaking controls. No. Gameplay. Show me the dang controls. Display. Ugh! Screw it. Okay, why aren't we moving? Okay, there we go. Jeez. I don't play this.
Seem distracted. We recovered the morphine. Some of it might be unaccounted for, so what? That's life. We did our job.
Closing one case opens another.
Go straight through. Do you have any idea what is really going on while we're wasting our time following this stuff?
Are you going to tell me?
The deals being done right now will change the face of LA forever, and we're wasting our time on some hump.
What are you doing?
Ugh. Trying to remember how to freaking drive this thing.
Someone's little girl.
Visit the morgue at the end of the month when the John and Jane Doe's were cremated. Their percentages, the odds for and against lightning striking.
Oh, stupid. Why didn't the car brake sooner? Murder scene. It was a grim scene as MJ1 Media and his partner arrived at the scene of the crime.
Second floor, apartment 6, in the back.
Thanks.
Apartment 6. Okay, I now know what the controls are. Okay. Clearly, I didn't pay close attention to what he said. Okay, apartment 6. So I guess I got to go down here to the 6th door. 8, 7, 6.
Bukowski, you made homicide.
That I did. Good to see you, Phelps.
You two want a hug? can we get home? Relax, Rusty.
26 years old, fashion model. Found in the tub by the cleaning lady, Mrs. Reynolds. She called it in.
We heard Carruthers things. Carruthers likes to make work for people. Overdose of sleeping pills. Falls asleep in the tub. Rest in peace. Case closed.
Here, here. Mal is 100% that it's murder.
Do you mind if I take a look around?
Sure. Right ahead.
Alrighty. Just give me a moment.
Helps?
Mal, we've had a look around. Rusty thinks it's a waste of time. What's your theory?
Come on, Mal. Tell us why we were dragged down here. If the victim was alive when she entered the tub, water would have entered her lungs. The water is violently churned in the windpipe as she drowns. The result is that a lot of foam is generated. This foam is found at the mouth and nostrils in almost all cases of real drowning. Notice anything about our victim?
Yeah, I took a look.
Be my guest.
First off,
Take a closer look at her head and neck.
The neck is bruised pretty bad.
yep, looks like strangulation. Poor thing. And her hand here looks like she had been bitten or burned.
Bruising on the forearms and
Oh,
knees.
bite marks.
Look like bite marks.
Very good.
Very unusual ring.
Could be wrong, but it looks like a black sapphire. Eyes are a classic sign of morphine. The bruises tell their own story. I think one man held her down and another held her arm and injected her. Put her in the bath and tried to cover it as a drowning.
Spread a trail of barbiturates.
Take a look around outside on your way out and see if you can find the syringes. It would make my theory.
Morphine would have been very quick, and there wouldn't have been much of a struggle.
Okay, so find two guys who recently bought syringes and weren't junkies. You might be onto something.
Nothing else, I guess.
Quality English smoking jacket. I don't know anyone under 45 who would wear one. Looks like barbiturates.
Oh, what do we got here? Jep. Shake it up. Shake it up.
Barbiturates. What else is rattling around in this thing? We should speak to a doctor. Prescribing both drugs would make her life a roller coaster.
Probably not. Maybe. Not sure this means much. But this is going to help us. This is all top end of town stuff. Gives us somewhere to look.
Nothing. Try picture number 2.
Been a modeling assignment. It's a place to start.
Now, picture number 3, if there's anything in there.
Beautiful girl. Clothes certainly aren't from the Sears catalog.
Huh, Sears. Nope, nothing. Nada. Okay. Alrighty. There we go.
I'm Detective Phelps. I'm here to try and help Julia. Do you mind answering some questions?
Virginia Reynolds, I'm just so shocked. I feel like there's something I should be doing, someone I should call.
We can make those calls, ma'am. Who needs to be notified?
But that's just it. I don't know. Miss Julie doesn't have any family in town. Someone has to set her affairs in order. Mr. Henderson, maybe? What's his there? I don't know.
If you give the details to the other detectives, ma'am, they can try and get in contact.
Alright.
Was Miss Randall depressed about something? Upset?
No more than normal.
What are you hiding here, Mrs. Reynolds? Julia was obviously disturbed about something.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
She was taking barbiturates. She couldn't sleep. You must have seen them in her room.
You've seen the pillbox, the things she hid in there. I don't know how she supported herself. Always new clothes and jewelry. She lived like a movie star. A princess. Does modeling really pay that well?
Did Miss Randall have many friends visit?
I'm not sure. I only come around twice a week.
Okay.
Why are you lying to me, Mrs. Reynolds? Julia had men stay here.
I will not speak ill of the dead. You can't prove that.
Who owns the smoking jacket?
I wouldn't like to tell tales, you understand. That's Mr. Henderson's. An older man, very distinguished looking. He seemed very much in love with her.
Where would we find him?
sorry. I don't know. He said he lives in San Francisco.
What was it like working for Miss Randall?
Perfectly fine, officer.
Mrs. Riddleson, it seems like there's something you want to tell me.
She was very hostile. Lovely one moment and screaming at you the next. She wanted it all. She wanted it damn quick. Of course, being so beautiful, it seemed like she was going to get it. The way it's turned out, though, isn't it?
Thanks, Mrs. Reynolds. It's been very helpful. One of the other detectives will take your statement, and then you can go home.
Okay, next drive to a certain place.
Stefan, Rusty, we'll take a look around outside and follow up these leads. Can you get some guys to run down the jacket? You think Carruthers has called it right? He rarely gets it wrong.
I don't know. I'm with Galloway. I've met enough dough in my time. You can't handle the dough.
Okay, there's the car. Okay, first go to here.
Bukowski, Galloway, quite the little reunion in there. Almost brought a tear to my eye. They're good police. How would you know? They got promoted so fast you barely had time to learn their names. Let me fill you in. Bukowski's a pushover. Galloway's a drunk.
You could learn a thing or two from both of them.
Please. They couldn't work a vice case if their life depended on it.
I don't see why they'd be any better or worse at it than me.
I noticed you said better. Hubris disguised as humility. Kind of your trademark, don't you think?
Why do you always twist everything? Galloway's got nothing to prove. He's been on homicide for years.
And he's welcome to it. You're a terrier, Phelps, and that's what I need. Not some old bulldog who can't get up a flight of stairs without coughing off his lunch.
Ah, the imported palm trees. That's how you know you're in LA.
No, they grow there.
Palm trees grow naturally?
I'm pretty sure.
Thought they were imported.
No.
Oh, I'm like, out of the way.
It's a blast in the glass. I didn't know that he had this feature. This is pretty cool.
What?
I never saw this before.
This is LA Noir.
Yeah, obvious. Oh, okay. Different game.
Yeah, I changed games.
Okay.
While you were out.
I see.
And as you can see, I got the yellow hat Dick Tracy look.
Yeah. I wonder if that's supposed to be the Brown Derby.
What Brown Derby? What?
There's a restaurant in Los Angeles, famous restaurant called the Brown Derby. It's shaped like a hat.
Ah.
And it's kind of roundish like that.
Well, hello. What can I help you with today?
Okay.
There is something like Denny Crane. Is it time to cut the cake? We have cake.
LAPD, ma'am.
I hope I haven't done anything wrong.
No, ma'am. We're making some inquiries about Julia Randall. Does she work here?
No, I had to let her go. Is she in some sort of trouble?
She was found dead this morning. How long had Julia worked as a model?
She worked in New York before coming here. She was a very beautiful girl.
Could you tell us why you let Miss Randall go?
Husbands sometimes come in here with their wives. With Julia Randall model, husbands were often more interested in her than they were their wives' dresses. The wives weren't happy, and neither was I.
Did she have any close friends here?
Actually, yes. Heather Swanson. Would you like to speak with her?
I'd like that very much. Please don't inform her about Miss Randall's death.
Very well, officer. Heather, these gentlemen are from the LAPD.
I'm Detective Phelps. This is Detective Earl. I understand that you worked with Julia Randall, Miss Swanson?
Yes. Julia helped me get my job here. She's not in any kind of trouble, is she?
She's a hellraiser, isn't she? Lives a fast life.
Oh, no. Maybe Mrs. Stanley would call her that, but I wouldn't. She's full of life. Wonderful company.
That's a lovely engagement ring.
Do you like it? Henry gave it to
I'm
me.
very interested in engagement rings. Mind if I take a closer look? That's some pearl, Miss Swanson. Would have cost Henry a fortune. He must really love you. How did you meet Julia?
I was introduced through my fiancé, Henry Arnett.
Henry is your beau. Tell us about it.
Yes, he is. Henry has a fashion business. He and Julia have been friends for years.
Are Miss Randall and Mr. Henderson engaged?
Who's he?
She was wearing a sapphire engagement ring. Someone must have given it to her.
She never mentioned a man named Henderson to me.
That's all for now, Miss Swanson. Could you ask your fiancé to visit Hollywood Police Station? It would be very helpful to our inquiry.
Now, wait a moment. I don't think I'll pass on that message until you tell me why you're asking all these questions.
Julia Randall was found dead this morning.
Oh, no. Oh, I can't believe it. She was so full of life.
So full of life, and now so full of death.
Irony could be pretty ironic sometimes.
Some swell harmonies right here.
All right.
By Miss Evelyn Knight.
Time for a cake break?
All righty. Not time to cut the cake yet, man. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Nice move not telling old Sweet Lips in there about her friend taking the big jump till we were half out the door. I hope you got some money saved up.
I figured we'd get more out of her that way.
You're learning, Phelps. We'll make a vice cop out of you yet.
Seriously? Even in noir era 1950s LA, people still drive like entitled schmucks.
As long as the cars people are treating like entitled schmucks.
I remember a time where not many people could even afford a car. There were very few cars on the road, therefore there was more lanes for people to actually drive in. Now everyone has a car and every lane is packed. It's like 2-lane roads are now 1-lane roads because you got so many darn cars parked.
True.
Am I at the right place here? This place, did it drop me off at the right place? Jeez, can't even tell. Okay, drive into the office, located on the 5th floor. Wait. Okay, I must be. Dang it! I am definitely. Oh, wait. Wrong one. There we go. 5th floor. Room 505.
Here, Stoneman, office 505.
Elevator going up.
I swear, if we locked up every doctor in this town, Vice would be able to work half days.
Needed a drink before I get this show on the road. 505.
Yes, sir, your name?
LAPD, we'd like to see Dr. Stoneman.
Dr. Stoneman is with a patient. Would you like to wait?
No, we wouldn't. Tell him we want to see him now.
There's no need to be rude.
Save it, sister.
Dr. Stoneman, I have some gentlemen from the LAPD here to see you.
Send them in, please. I'll see this patient again after they've left.
Your investigation is much more important than my sciatica. I'm just in pain here.
Dr. Stoneman, we are investigating the death of one of your patients, Julia Randall.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Do you mind if we ask you some questions about Ms. Randall?
Not if it doesn't compromise doctor-patient privilege, check it.
How well did you know Ms. Randall?
Very little. She'd only been a patient 6 months or so.
Julia Randall has been your patient for nearly a year. I'm sure you know that.
Do you doubt my veracity, detective? Do you have access to my patient records?
Your prescriptions contradict you, doctor.
Miss Randall was in the fashion business, as you probably know. She'd been jumped up on Benzedrine by day and knocked down by sleeping pills at night.
And I told her to slow up.
No. Life was too short for her.
And you supplied the prescription for the Benzedrine.
It's not illegal, detective. A lot of young women in her line of work use it for weight loss.
You wrote Julia Randall a prescription for Benzedrine. How can you account for that?
Miss Randall was in the fashion business. She wanted to control her weight.
Benzedrine is addictive, as I'm sure you know, doctor.
As I warned her, but she was determined. She said she needed it to control her appetite.
Sounds like you knew her pretty well.
I knew the line of work she was involved in.
That'll be all for now, Dr. Stoneman. We'll be in touch.
Oh, wait a minute. Phone?
Operator, give me R and I.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How can I help, detective?
Messages for me, please.
Yes, detective. The coroner's been asking to speak to you. I can connect the call if you like.
Hello?
Hey there, Trapp. How's it going?
It's going all right. How's your stream going?
Going good.
Sure thing, Mal.
Hope this isn't too loud for you at all.
It is a little loud, but I can still hear you clearly.
Okay, I just got to figure out a way to turn down the volume on this, as if it's possible.
Yeah.
I still hear them. It's not loud enough.
Oh wait, I think there's a. Yeah, I guess I just got to figure things out. Oh, wrong button. I guess broadcast settings, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah, I hope so. Audio sharing, maybe. Nope. And that's just taking me back to the same thing. I wish things were simple, you know?
Yeah, I haven't quite set up the PlayStation streaming program the way that you have, so I don't know how to help you here. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'll figure it out somehow.
Yeah.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, yeah. My impatient partner wanted me to get a move on. So how was your day?
Well, it is still ongoing. I woke up a bit earlier than usual, and then just a little while ago, I helped my mom season some pork ribs that we're gonna bake tomorrow.
Huh.
Yep, so that'll be nice. We're gonna have something else today a bit later. I'm quite tempted to just
About what?
DoorDash and get some burgers or something, but I think I will try to hold off on that.
Huh. I don't think I've ever... What is DoorDash like?
It's fine. You just basically get someone else to bring your fast food to you. It costs a little more. But you know, hey, convenience costs, so
Yeah.
that's just how it is.
Yeah, and by the way, I noticed I may have inadvertently started two YouTube streams at once with this.
Yeah, I noticed.
I think maybe because I had the YouTube one turned on my restream.
Yeah, I noticed the MJ1 media in your house. Is it still going?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, because I think what it was is because I had to set up both the custom one for restream and the YouTube one, but because I also had YouTube on the actual restream itself, that's why it's recording twice.
Right. Well, I don't see anyone else in the second stream, so
Well, yeah, I think some of do you see any comments on the one you're currently on?
yeah, from someone named Annihilus.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. I've been a part of a few streams with him, so
Alrighty.
Notice how Kroger's only pull out the physician-patient privilege card when they got something to hide.
and of course my driving skills aren't the best.
Well, that's fine. I haven't heard that this game has the best driving physics.
Well, at the very least, the driving in this is a little smoother than in GTA.
Yeah. I think GTA is designed more to cause trouble, whereas in this, you're trying to follow the law, at least until you have to chase someone.
Yeah. And, yeah, well, another thing is that, actually, I think I know how I may be able to handle the volume.
Yeah, because that music is really loud, dude.
Yeah. I swear I didn't mean for that, but you know what?
It's like that joke from Family Guy when, like, they're playing the Italian mobster scene and then the music just gets really, really loud, so the characters are shouting over each other. Like, yeah, we gotta kill Fat Tony! And just, oh my god, would you guys please stop?
Okay, let's see how it is now.
All right, yeah, it's getting a little too jazzy.
Is that better?
A little too sexy there. Yes, that is much better.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm still trying to, because like I said, this is the first time I tried the whole StreamYard version of streaming the game.
Yeah, I noticed StreamYard is trying to get more into like gaming streams because they, OBS is their direct competitor.
Yeah.
So,
and I first time I saw anyone stream via StreamYard, stream the game via StreamYard, I think was Anna, that Star Wars girl, when she was streaming Knights of the Old Republic.
Not a bad idea. I hope that went a lot better than when I streamed Knights of the Old Republic, because that did not go well.
Oh, it actually went very well for her because she was surprised by the reveal in the middle of the first story. Everyone did their best not to reveal that to her so that way she can be surprised herself.
God, I wish that had happened for me in 2003, but yeah, well, that's good. I'm glad that the big plot twist was not spoiled and she was able to experience it naturally, like most people should have been.
Absolutely.
Did I tell you how that got spoiled for me?
How did it get spoiled?
So it's 2003, And there was one puzzle in the game. I think it was the one with the rings on Korriban, where you have to transfer them back and forth across the 3 pillars. And no, it was Manon. It was Manon with the machine to destroy the thing that was harvesting the Kolto. So I was looking that up to try and figure that out, and I see a thread on this site called Game FAQs, which I think is still around. And the title of this thread said, "Help me" in KOTOR. So I was like, oh, okay, I wonder what this person needs help with. As soon as I click on it, the only sentence there says, "I'm Revan."
Oh, wow.
I was like, mother...
Oh!
You son of a... Can't believe... And then, of course, I got to the reveal, and there it was. So, yeah. I got that spoiled for me like well in advance. And I had the game for maybe 3 days at that point. So, you know, it was more than enough time for people to get there. But yeah.
Yeah. It sucks when you have things spoiled like that. And that's one of the things I have had to learn the hard way. I don't know if I told you, before I even got into Star Wars, Star Wars actually wasn't the first movie franchise I ever got into. It was a toss-up between either Terminator or Lethal Weapon, because I remember those 2 movie franchises being the first 2 I watched as like a 3 to 5-year-old. My mom, she was very lenient enough to let me watch those R-rated movies at that age.
Yeah.
And I love my mom for that. And if she's watching this on the Facebook end, hi, Ma.
Hi, Ma.
And basically it was one of those 2, Terminator or Lethal Weapon. And when Lethal Weapon 3 came out in theaters, my mom and dad had already seen 1 and 2. My mom took me to see 3, and then it just so happens we were coming out of the theater or something like that, and dad was going in. So yeah, it was like ironic that on the same day we all chose to go to see the same movie, but different times. And then so he was like, "Don't tell me about it." And I was like, "Okay," but you know, I was just so hyped and I enjoyed what I saw. I just couldn't stop flapping my gums.
Oh,
things never change.
And I inadvertently spoiled it for my dad. And so I don't blame. And see, to me, Lethal Weapon 3 is my favorite of the 4 movies. I understand if my spoiling it for my dad is the reason why it's not his. But but if he has other reasons why, and not just because I spoiled it, then that's good too. You know? I just hope my spoiling it is not what made it his least liked.
Well, yeah. I mean, you just can't know, because you can't exactly go back in time and change that event.
Yeah, because if anything, that was even though that was one of my earliest mistakes, it also taught me a fine lesson about how to not spoil movies. Unless I ask for it, or unless people ask me to. Just don't spoil. Be surprised.
It's hard, especially if you, like you said, you were so hyped up about something. You just, you want to share that experience with other people.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I did my best not to spoil the original Final Fantasy VII with you, because I want you to see it in its original entirety by yourself.
And I will play that eventually. I don't know when, because I'm recalculating like how much time I want to devote to gaming,
and how much you want to do like other stuff. Because I know that I know that hashtag Indie Monday's been on hold for a while.
And I've been thinking about how to bring that back. I don't want to say anything just yet, because I'm not 100% sure on how I want to do that.
When it comes to Indie Monday, that's entirely your thing. So we're on your schedule there.
I appreciate that.
But I will say I miss it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not only did it help me, but it also allowed me to connect with others. I mean, I met Shweeby, and now I'm attending her streams.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, it's a good way to bring people together.
It was. The issue with it is that while it did bring some people together, I quickly noticed that people were just dropping their links in the Twitter thread, and they weren't being, very supportive of other creators. They just wanted their stuff covered, and people would post like sometimes 3 to 5 different links, and it would be like, "Hey, why don't you talk about this?" And
and that's why you had to limit it to like a total of 3 different things if anyone had more than one thing to share.
And sometimes people would go over, even if I said, "Would you not, please?"
Yeah.
And so it ultimately became too draining on my physical and mental abilities, because I was still trying to work on my stuff, not to mention I was doing more gaming streams at the time. So now what's going to happen is when I return to live streaming, my plan is to come back in January. There's going to be more of a focus on creative streams that will happen like once a week. And then I'm just going to collab with other people throughout the week. But I will still do some gaming. I might also return to doing some long requested things like The Sims, or maybe even Star Trek Online.
Yeah, and I would like to be part of that if possible, because I just got it for free on PS Network.
Yep. So so that's more of what I'm going for. I'm trying to emphasize more of the productions in the It's a Trap productions.
Yeah.
Going forward.
And also, good thing I wanted to let you know, there was some free DLC with the free PSN Star Trek Online.
That's cool.
I actually got most of it. I especially got the Wrath of Khan uniform.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so I got the Starfleet red shirt uniform.
Yeah, that is a classic, iconic uniform. Yeah.
And the cool thing about how the fact they made the uniforms all red in that version of that particular era was it eliminated the whole only the red shirts die trope.
Exactly.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a funny thing, but not all red shirts died. Scotty and Uhura wore red. They survived.
So it was just, you just always knew it was going to be like the ensigns or the lieutenants who weren't the regulars. So that's how you generally knew that they were probably going to kick the bucket.
And that's an interesting how they did a little retconning and had it where even though Chekhov wasn't technically part of the crew at the time of Space Seed, they Wrath of Khan tweaked it to where he was part of the away team that sent Khan all on his way. Like he was on the Enterprise, he just wasn't like a significant officer yet.
Yeah, he wasn't on the bridge crew at that time. So that was very nice because they knew that Trekkies, Trekkers, whatever you want to call them, are hardcore. They know their lore. Also, knowing the lore is not a dog whistle, you idiots out there. And so they did that, and that was very nice because they knew people would check.
Yeah, and I especially like the novelizations of the movies because, like, for example, it's revealed even in Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan, there actually also was a deleted scene that said that Sulu was actually going to be captaining his own ship, the Excelsior, soon. And that the whole, because the reason why he said, I for one, I'm glad to have you back for the next few weeks. I don't think these kids can steer, because that's the thing. He knew that he was going to have to bid farewell to Sulu so that he can be his own captain.
Yeah.
So it's interesting how that even when I recently got the novels based on the films, I found out that was actually planned even back then.
So an Excelsior series.
And my stepdad says we should have gotten an Excelsior series chronicling Sulu's adventures.
They should have. There was a lot of missed opportunities, but I am glad for the even numbered Star Trek films. Star Trek 3 wasn't bad.
Yeah, Star Trek 3 actually was one of the decent odd number ones, and not to mention, one can argue Star Trek 2, 3, and 4 are Star Trek's equivalent of the original trilogy of Star Wars.
I would agree with that actually, because it tells one long continuous story. It's not broken up over several years. It basically all happens within like a few weeks.
Yeah, and one can also argue somewhat that 6 is sort of the unofficial fourth act to that whole deal.
Yeah, it's like the epilogue, basically. Yeah, I would agree.
And 5 was more like a filler episode.
Yeah, I've only watched 5 once, and I don't ever plan to see it again.
I will admit,
Yeah.
5 has its issues, but compared to newer Trek, it's not that bad.
Everything compared to newer Trek is not that bad. Like, I was a fan of Enterprise when it came out, and that was like the worst thing ever.
At the time.
At the time. That was literally like, because it's like, oh my God, this destroys so much lore. And, it probably does. I don't know. I'm not a hardcore Trekkie.
Yeah. I'm not a hardcore Trekkie either. I mean, I like both equally because Star Trek 4 was the first movie I ever saw as a kid. But I had gotten into Star Wars first, so even though I liked Star Trek almost as much as I like Star Wars, I'm a little more biased to Star Wars because lightsabers.
And Michael Burnham said, "Hold my phaser."
Seriously, yeah.
Oh gosh.
My first Star Trek was 6. I saw it brand new in the movie theater in 1991.
Oh wow! Congrats, dude.
Yeah, I was like 5 years old at the time, and I had seen Next Generation episodes before. So when I saw Kirk and Spock and crew, my first question was, "Where's Captain Picard?"
I know. And here's the thing: when I first got into Star Trek 4, it was on VHS when I was a kid, and I saw the Next Generation promotion in the before the movie starts. There's these like promos advertising other content. And yeah, there was one advertising Star Trek, and it showed mostly clips of season 1 because like the Farpoint incident and such.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I realized there was another type of Star Trek called Star Trek: The Next Generation. And then I eventually learned I'm watching the original crew of the Enterprise.
Yeah.
And I'm watching a movie that introduced the beginning of naming the registries, including a letter of the alphabet, because the Next Gen was Enterprise D. And I was watching the movie that introduced Enterprise A.
Yeah. And it actually took me a while to realize that, probably a decade or so later, to see that, so that's when they started, naming the Enterprises after the alphabet letters. So
yeah.
But anyway, originally Enterprise, much later on was considered the worst thing, but I enjoyed it. I loved the introduction of the Andorians. They beat the hell out of Archer so many times.
Yeah.
I like the fact that, the Vulcans were kind of jerks, just these arrogant,
to be fair, they were it was like they had only just met, and even though they were trying to make peace with us, there was some issues with, there were some clashing that was going to be had.
Yeah, because humanity had just come out of World War III, and they were still far from achieving like the idealistic humanistic vision of Gene Roddenberry that was presented in the original series.
Yeah.
So, you're still going to have like some guys who like to drink a lot. They don't know about basic etiquette in first contact encounters, all this stuff, including Trip getting pregnant. Ooh. But I could see the drawbacks, and I really liked the direction that the show went in with like the Xindi arc in season 3, and then the storylines that had like their own sort of multi-episode arcs, like when the augments were introduced. I thought that was really cool, and their explanation for why the Klingons had smooth heads in the original series.
Yeah, because and that's the thing. My stepdad, he saw the Deep Space Nine episode where Worf and crew went back in time to at one episode of the
Trouble with Tribbles.
Yeah. First off, I like that when Odo said, "Tell me, do they still sing songs of the Great Tribble Hunt?"
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they look at the Klingons, and then they look at Worf, and they're like,
"Mr. Worf."
We do not discuss this with outsiders.
Yes, he said.
And my stepdad was like, "Oh, what a cop out!" But he loved it.
Yeah, because they they didn't have a good explanation at the time, and plus,
yeah, because I mean, back then the only reason they looked just still humanoid was because they didn't have a like proper budget to make the Klingons look distinguishable.
Exactly, yeah. So the only thing they could do was just paint him red, paint him brown.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you know, by the time you get to Star Trek, the motion picture, and the Klingons have their ridges and all that stuff,
Just like
you know, yeah. And so yeah, it was a good. Admittedly, yeah, that is kind of a cop out. But then they did the whole thing with the Klingon augments and the smoothing out of the ridges. So it all ended up kind of like retroactively working out, I think. I don't know if every Star Trek fan liked that explanation, but I thought, yeah, that was pretty cool because the augments totally kicked the Klingons' butts. And, you know, they're supposed to be like the elite warriors of the galaxy.
Yeah.
And, you know, they got beat by a bunch of roided, well, not roided, but, you know, enhanced humans.
Yeah, and it's funny how those enhanced, those, what are they called again?
The augments.
Augments. The augments are the result of Khan's genes being found, or of the remnants of the eugenics wars being found by the Klingons.
Yeah.
So that was interesting. An interesting way to connect the whole Khan thing with the Klingon Empire.
Yeah, truly. So yeah, Enterprise, you know, looking back, not that bad. Same with the Star Wars prequels. Again, something I was a fan of.
And a lot of people were, other people weren't. So,
oh yeah, I had a guy tell me that if I pursued a career in Hollywood and I ever said that I liked the Phantom Menace, that I would never have a career. That's how pumped up people were about their dislike about the prequel trilogy. Of course, now.
To me, the episode 1, The Phantom Menace, is the best of the prequels. I mean, I understand people love Revenge of the Sith and even Attack of the Clones, but to me, Phantom Menace was my A New Hope.
It was for me as well. That was 1999. I was 12 when Phantom Menace came out, and for me, that was like the perfect age for.
I think I was 11 because I was born in November '88. So yeah, 11 years later.
Yeah. So that was the perfect age for me. And I remember George Lucas once said, you know, I made Star Wars for 12-year-olds, and people kind of like laughed at him. But it's like, when did a lot of these people first experience Star Wars? It was like when they were young kids, or maybe they were older teenagers, but still.
Yeah.
You know, it was a grand adventure tale, basically for boys.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it really is for everyone. So, or it's meant for everyone of all ages and all races, genders, and all that jazz. It's just there's going to be gritty storytelling. So
there can be darkness and maturity added to Star Wars because
because I mean, remember X-Men the animated series. That was a cartoon show, yet it had time travel, alternate realities, mature storytelling, all that.
And religion, especially with the introduction of Nightcrawler. I mean, oh my God, you have a character pop open the Bible today in a story.
And it was interesting about how he helped give faith to Wolverine.
And helped Rogue a little bit as well. So, you know, you couldn't do that today because that wouldn't be inclusive, you know, of everybody. I know.
It's more like they want to promote exclusivity and just call it inclusive.
It is.
Yeah, it's reversed. It's complete. I swear, it's like our world has now become reverse Earth.
Yeah, a lot of people call it Clown World, and it is. I totally get that explanation. So, ultimately, you know, time ends up kind of proving some mentalities and I guess you could call it ideologies correct. And it shows that, you know, the militant sort of insane people who want to remake the Earth in their own religionist image is, they're insane.
I mean, there are times where I just want everyone to just get along, period. And, you know, be friendly to one another, but you don't see me going out of my way to, you know, make people think the way I do. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll try to talk to them, reason with them, convince them. But if they can't be helped, then I won't bother. I won't push myself onto them.
Yeah, I'm much of the same. You know, I much prefer to people like live and let live. You know,
Yeah.
I've never met anyone online who has the exact same values and upbringing that I do, and I'm perfectly fine with that because the world does not cater to me yet anyway. But
because that's
it should.
Yes, it should.
Because I mean, that's the thing. We cannot control others. We can only control ourselves.
No,
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, one person cannot control a whole world. They can only control who they are and what they do.
Yeah. And, you know, at best, like you said, you kind of want people to get along. Not everyone's going to agree on things. For instance, I think Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is a better movie than Temple of Doom.
Well, really? You think that?
I genuinely do believe that. And, you know, we can talk about that if you want, but I'm just saying, I have different opinions from other people. Other people have different opinions from me. We can clash about that. But, you know, at the end of the day, I just want people to enjoy the things that they enjoy and not call me like, you know, a bigot or whatever.
I don't think any of us really wants to be called that.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't go that far unless they're outright being mean, rude, and no matter how much I try to be nice, they're not going to change their attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they keep persisting on being an a-hole, then yeah, they're gonna wear me down, and I'm gonna go a-hole back at them.
Yeah.
You know, karma.
I'd say Crystal Skull had a better villain.
I would too. You know, the guy I think he was trying to be like, I don't know, like the priest of that Indian cult.
Yeah. And fun fact, I know something about Temple of Doom you might not know.
Oh, go ahead. What is it?
Apparently Mola Ram, just like the people he fed force-fed that blood of Kali Ma to, he too was a slave of it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because as you know how when Indy and the Maharaja got burnt by fire, they were purified and able to regain their senses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the moment that Indy and Mola Ram are fighting over the stones, the two of them go falling into the river below with the crocs. But then the last one, he tries to catch it. It burns his hand. He then tosses it up. Indy catches it, and then all of a sudden he just lets go.
Yeah.
He didn't immediately let go in the original script. He was supposed to be clinging to still, and he was like cradling his hand, and then he would be coming to his senses. You would find out that he was like a good guy who just stumbled upon something, drank it out of desperation, and you know he just got possessed ever since. And realizing all the sins and horrible things he had done, you know, like a living nightmare, he deliberately lets go and throws himself into the river to end the torment he caused others.
Kind of sounds like what happened with Doc Ock in Spider-Man 2.
Yeah. And that's why Indy has almost that shocked look when he's looking down at Mola Ram as he's falling. It's not just because he believes in the magic, but he was shocked to see Mola Ram was just an ordinary guy who got possessed by this liquid that he drank.
It's too bad they couldn't show all of that. That might have given the movie, it might have appeared a bit better. Let me rephrase that. People might have reacted to it better.
Yeah.
It gave us the PG-13 ranking.
Yeah. It was what introduced PG-13 to movies.
Yeah, because I think it was just G, PG, and R. So there needed to be like a little extra bit added to that.
And the cool thing is, I don't know if you heard of it or not. I'm sure you've heard of Channel Awesome, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there was this recent video made and put on Channel Awesome. It's called Rating Indy's Lost Character Arc or something like that. And it's interesting. It tells how you should see, if you want to really see Indy's entire story arc, you got to watch it in this particular order. First, you pull up the beginning of Last Crusade, watch the entire young Indy part, but then just as the hat's being put on his head, before it shifts to older Indy, stop there, go right to right to Temple of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
And you see how far he's come from a naive kid desperately trying to put an artifact in the museum to a guy to a suave lowlife who's consorting with the lowlife criminal scum over and trying to buy goods and such.
Yeah,
And then,
that would really show his character arc there.
Yeah, and then the whole time he was in going through that Temple of Doom bit, he was going through a realization that Moaram is essentially who Indy was becoming.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he stopped himself. And then that's why by Raiders, he looks like he's already the ideal hero in the beginning. Mm-hmm. But the moment he has to go find Marion for the first time in years, you realize during the years between young Indy and Temple of Doom, he wasn't a good guy and he hurt her and he really cared about her. So
yeah.
That's why, on one hand, she's justified for smacking him or punching him.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this is a new Indy. He's reformed, but she has not seen or witnessed it. So she's got to find out for herself.
That is a very good explanation.
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know how to explain why she wasn't involved in the Last Crusade events, but, we know that Indy went through a reconciliation with his father.
Mm-hmm.
And another interesting thing that video clip pointed out was the fact that of all the artifacts we have seen Indy go after on film, only one of them ever went into a museum as he intended. The Golden Cross of Coronado.
Yeah.
I mean, the Ark of the Covenant was brought back to the States, but it was locked away by the government.
Mm-hmm.
The stones most of the stones were vanished, while the last one got returned to the village.
Mm-hmm.
The Grail, it ended up being buried alive under the mountains of Alexandretta or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the Crystal Skull got returned to its resting place.
Yep.
So, of all the artifacts on film that Indy has ever gone after, only one ever went to where he wanted it to go, the museum.
Maybe the rationalization that George Lucas and Steven Spielberg had is that, those artifacts were too dangerous, the other ones, to be put into human hands, like normal human hands. The Ark of the Covenant, of course, you pop open that top, people's faces melt. So
yeah,
that's
not to mention there is a bit of a philosophical reason as well. Those mystical artifacts, they were not really integral to. They didn't have a personal. Indy didn't have a personal interest in them. They were just tools to evolve him. But the cross was the one that mattered the most because it didn't need supernatural powers for it to matter, because that was the one that got away from him as a kid, which is when his journey began.
Yeah.
So when he finally got it, technically his growth was his journey was over.
Yeah.
And another thing, that video also touches upon the reasons why Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, for all of its flaws, isn't as bad as you think.
No, it's not.
Because, we still have the fact that Indy has yet to settle down. And of all the women he's been with, Marion really was the one for him, right?
Yeah. And plus, it was revealed that, they had a kid and they basically had unfinished business. So,
and fun fact, George Lucas actually intended for it to be a daughter, not a son.
Well, I'm glad he changed it to a son, even though, Shia LaBeouf is LaBeouf.
But I wouldn't have minded. In fact, I could have still seen some of the traits of LaBeouf's character in the daughter. She could have been this tomboy who was walking around dressed like a greaser, trying to be masculine, show how tough she is. But Indy's trying to convince her that not many men will go for a tough chick. And then, it's like she thinks she doesn't need a man, but really she does, It's like she's pretending she's not listening to Indy, but deep down she is. That's why by the end, when the wedding comes about, you see her in a beautiful dress, earning the eyes of a few guys.
Maybe, but I think a lot of people would have had a lot of issues with that. Like, a lot of people would have probably seen that as like he was trying to tell her, hey, stop pursuing your natural instincts of, being this sort of tough adventure and, turn around and be more of like a demure feminine kind of lady in those times.
Maybe I phrased it wrong. More like
Yeah.
he's trying to help her find balance between the whole tomboy and the beautiful chick.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just
I could have worded it wrong there, so
maybe. But anyway, I'm glad that it turned out the way that it did, because it was just before the great big flood of like everything must be female.
Yeah.
And again, there's nothing wrong with having female characters, but when you see the obvious agenda added to it that all men must die, which is what the what was it, the creator of High Guardian Spice said something like that, and absolutely meant it. It's good to see like a passing of the torch down to to a character like that. There can be female characters who are adventurers and all that stuff. I didn't mind how things turned out the way that they did. Like Megan Fox's character in the Transformers movies, she was a tough chick, and
she was hot.
Exactly. So that was perfectly fine. Everyone helped out each other in the first movie, which was the only really decent one. Oh, yeah. Bumblebee was good too. I like Bumblebee.
I will say I felt like the Bayformer films, the humor was a little bit too juvenile.
It absolutely was.
Yeah, at least Bumblebee felt more organic and natural and plausible.
It did. Yeah. And it felt like a... Sorry, go ahead.
I always felt that the Bumblebee film should have been a good way to soft reboot or retcon the Bayformer films.
I think that's what they were going for, because the Autobots, including Optimus Prime, were on Earth by the end of that movie. So
yeah, and I think they were supposed to be on their way in the beginning of the very first Transformers Bayformer film. Right?
Yeah, they were on their way. Bumblebee, I think, signaled them actually, and yeah, so they were not on Earth at the time. They had to, come down in however their mode of transportation was that looked like meteorites. They scanned the vehicles and then,
and I got to say that people can say what they want about John Cena's acting capability, but I thought he was good in that film.
He was decent. I didn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, I mean, he was a good flip-flopper between cool guy and, vendetta hunting secret agent,
Yeah, and plus I like the question that he posed, like, are we really going to trust these guys? They're literally called Decepticons.
Yeah, that was good. Very good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it was serviceable. The Rock was not a good actor in his first turnouts, like the Scorpion, the Mummy 2, and then he was decent in the Scorpion King, but
he was better in Scorpion King. The Mummy Returns, he was only in that beginning scene, but at the end they just completely had CGI. And
yeah,
I honestly, and I do have an idea of how I would rewrite the end of that movie. Like, I'd introduce another character to go along with the gang. Someone who's a descendant of an old friend of the Scorpion King, and their memories come back at the same time as Evie's memories of her time as the Egyptian princess.
Right.
And then when O'Connell and the Scorpion King and Imhotep are fighting each other, this new character comes along and yells out the name of the Scorpion King, Matthias. And then that's all he needs to know. He's like, even though this guy is a modern guy, he recognizes his facial features as resembling an old friend of his. And then, so he tries to talk some reason into him. Then the Scorpion King is like torn. And then an Anubis statue comes alive, literally strips the Scorpion King of his, giant scorpion powers. And he says, kill them, Imhotep, and my power shall be yours. And then, so yeah, Imhotep's about to kill O'Connell and the new guy. Then all of a sudden a sword stops him. And then you see the Rock, Scorpion King in human form. And you hear that I stand alone kick in.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
and then the Scorpion King would escape with the O'Connells and the new guy, and then his journey could continue into the modern world, and then you could do the Scorpion King movie, seeing what led him down up to that.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, the Scorpion King was his first franchise, and yet he let that go. Now, I don't think he could even reprise the role because, you know, he's got that giant tattoo. Not bashing it or anything, but it's like, how do you, unless you can CGI that out, and I don't think he'd even want that.
No. You can absolutely put on certain kinds of makeup effects, just physical makeup effects to take away tattoos. Jason David Frank, the Green Ranger, who has his own stuff coming out. He's like doing a mature version of Power Rangers called Legend of the White Dragon. He has a makeup team that has completely removed all of the tattoos that he has on his body. So it is very possible to do that and not cost you like $1 bajillion. And see, this isn't like Superman's mustache. You know, it's not like that. So
Chris Evans' beard in the Avengers.
Wait, he kept his beard there.
Yeah, he did.
Not in the Avengers. He wasn't supposed to have one in the Avengers.
No, he was supposed to have one in the Avengers. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
they're ripping that, like the last scene of the Avengers. They did a crappy job of hiding it.
I don't know, but anyways, so yeah, you could do that. You could just do that makeup effects on his tattoo, and then you'd have to put something on his head to recapture the long hair the Scorpion King was known for.
Yeah, or, you know, you could keep him bald. It's not exactly like bald warriors weren't a thing at that time. So,
and heck, even if you want, since my rewrite of the Mummy Returns ending ain't gonna happen, you could still take that idea. You know, just make a new Scorpion King movie where the spirit of the Scorpion King is like he realizes that how he was bested by a family. And it reminds him of how he gave up so much for because he lost his, and realizes he wants to regain some semblance of a life, but he has to break out of Anubis. So he kind of goes all God of War and breaks out of the underworld. And so he's exploring the new the 1930s modern world. And as a result, Anubis is sending out Imhotep or some other hellish, mummy type creature to bring him back.
Yeah, you could do that. I think another thing you could possibly do is kind of like what the old like King Conan idea was, and you have The Rock, who's now like 20 plus years older, you know, from that, and you just kind of show like eventually the fall of his kingdom, like what the prophet lady, I forget what her name was, said. She said there would be, a time of peace, but then there would be war again, and then you could just show the fall of the Scorpion King's kingdom. And I think that could also be an interesting story as well, just show like this tragic fall from grace. And I absolutely think that The Rock is capable of
emoting that kind of story.
Yeah, having that kind of gravitas to tell that kind of story now.
Yeah,
because he's trying to do. Sorry, go ahead.
And the thing is, they technically did say what happened to his kingdom in the made-for-TV films, but it was like an off-camera kind of thing.
Yeah, and then you could just
said that there was a plague that devastated the entire kingdom and killed all the people that helped him become king, as well as the sightseer Cassandra.
Yeah. So, yeah, you could honestly do that, and it could be a pretty epic fantasy, like swords and sandals kind of story, which I think people are still in the mood for because, Game of Thrones dropped the ball. I don't think the Lord of the Rings Amazon series is going to be much better.
Yeah.
So, you could honestly do that because The Rock is trying to do something like that right now with Black Adam. And I'm very interested in seeing how that turns out.
I will say, I think he looks like he could fit the Black Adam role, but I will be honest, no offense, Rock, go back to Scorpion King. That was your first franchise. There's your franchise.
Start a new one, the Samoan King.
The Samoan King?
Yeah.
He probably could do something like that, show like an ancient story from Samoa.
Sure.
Why not? Work. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Jeff, this has been a very fun chat, but I must get some food now.
Okay.
So I will let you get back to being a bad cop and drop in on you later.
Stepson.
Bad cop,
Yeah.
good stepson.
Yeah, that's what you should have titled the stream there.
Yeah. Well, I called it MJ1 Media in your house because who doesn't like in your house?
Yeah, and it's a fun WWF reference, so yeah. All right.
Alrighty.
Well,
thank you for dropping in.
No problem. I'll try and do this a little more often, and yeah. All right, take care.
Okay. Oh, and may the thick be with you.
May the thick be with you and your stepdad.
Mm-hmm.
Righteous.
Chaw. Later.
Alrighty. Now, what was I missing out here?
Cutting the cake.
I'll get to the cake in a little bit. Just be more patient.
Big commercial.
You want me to go to commercial now? Just so you can get some cake?
Yes.
Fine. We'll go to commercial.
We'll be right back. Bullseye.
Hey, kid. You think you're an X-Man, okay? Name him.
Wolverine, Cyclops, Beast, Gambit, Rogue, Sabretooth, Magneto, Cable, Storm, Professor X, Phoenix, Bishop, Archangel, Apocalypse, Iceman.
You forgot some.
Mr. Sinister, Omega Red, Colossus, Juggernaut, Weapon X, Sauron, Longshot, Pyro, Gladiator.
Name them, join them, collect them. The X-Men collection, sold separately.
I'm in the driver's seat, Spider-Man. Smite in his battle chip. Remember, always wear your seatbelt. Too much for you? Spider-Man's no match for my Spider Slayer. No thanks, I already showered today. I'll bet the guys really flip over you. Excuse me while I get myself out of a pinch.
Web Shooting Spider-Man figures and vehicles sold separately.
I must have that new Sega Power Rangers game. Goldar, steal it for me.
No wonder Rita wants that game. Look at those graphics.
Woo! And those moves.
Check out those battle zones. Let's go, Goldar. Sorry, Rita. You'll have to buy it like everyone else.
Huh? Sega!
Power Rangers for Sega Genesis. Also available for Game Gear and Sega CD. All sold separately.
McGruff here. See that guy? He's stealing that bike. Now, see that lady? She's calling the cops. Mimi Marth, part of the Eyes and Ears Patrol in Hartford, Connecticut. There's 126 of them, regular people, working together to help prevent crime. You know, you could do that. Find out how. Write to Box 6600, Rockville, Maryland. You'll be helping to take a bite out of crime.
Now, the most successful comic book series in history is on home video. Marvel Comics' X-Men, a heroic band of mutants. They do what must be done, and they do it with style. X-Men, a 30-year tradition that Polygram Video is proud to offer in this exciting collectible series of action adventures, featuring the characters you've grown to love and admire as they do battle with the forces of evil. Keep your eyes open for these and more X-Men home video adventures, and team up with the coolest mutant crusaders in the known universe. Now, you can collect all the titles in the original X-Men series from Polygram Video. The one and only X-Men.
It's Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen him before, in 4 action-packed video games. Spider-Man comes to the NES in Revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more. Only you can disarm his evil plan to rule the world. For portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blasts, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
Tired of the same old fun and games? Welcome, Spider-Man X-Men, to the video game ride of your lives.
Wolverine, Spider-Man, Gambit, Cyclops.
Now on Genesis, the ultimate video game team. Are we having fun yet? Our mission, return to program.
Bullseye.
Alrighty. Gotta figure this thing out now. He asked me to go to here. Asked to look at the item. Oh, darn. Okay. Apparently I missed something. Yeah, I missed this item here.
Sorry, I don't play. I don't know if it's significant. His wallet was empty. The only other things he was carrying were the harmonica and Carruthers. Yeah, he's here. Send him over. We have a guy called Henry Arnett in interviews for you next door.
Okay, buddy.
Let me know how you do.
Sure, Mal. Thanks for the lead.
That was tasty.
Okay. Turn it down, please.
This could be good.
Room 1. Room 2.
Mr. Arnett, I'm Detective Bell. Coming in. How well did you know Julia Randall? Hey, I'm in the club. Julia vacation. He's asking whether you banged her and chucked on the shoulder for her. I'm engaged to be married. Wouldn't be polite. Answer the question. It's remain private. Yes. Miss Randall's landlady said she was seeing an older man. I wasn't privy to all the details. Henry, I don't like people lying. She was seeing a man named Henderson. You don't want to. Easy on, detective. I may have heard of Henderson, but I don't know his full name. I think he's from New York or someplace back east.
Yeah, I get to see that match.
Where is the Henderson housekeeper's statement?
That's fine. Julia told her cleaning lady that he lived in San Francisco. Okay, you got it. I don't know where he's from. Julia, she always wants. Thought she could get some of these guys. She was wearing a distinctive engagement ring. She might have convinced him to buy it for her. Maybe he did, yeah. Maybe he and Julia were getting serious. Ever heard of a Jimmy LeBlanc? No. Should I? Is he an entertainer or something? So you wouldn't have any reason to believe that Lamont would be involved in Julie Rand's murder.
If this guy is a criminal, he might have been involved. But like I said, I've never heard of this Lamont here.
Heather told us that you were at fashion.
That's right. Need a drink. I got the jitters again.
Some kind of traveling sales.
Once I got out of the Corps, I used my...
You were in the Marines.
Sure. Proud of it. A fighting sick.
You were in the 6th Marines.
Yes. I was a captain. Which company? Various companies. We had a lot of casual engagements. Okinawa. A couple other places. That would be all for now. I've been very open.
That son of a bitch was never in the Marines. Why'd you let him off the hook? Because we're giving him a couple of minutes before we start killing him. Arnett is an amateur. He can find out.
You can pass this on to the council. Have him check the place out.
Sure, I'll pass it on.
Thanks. You also have R&I run the records on the Chief of Law and find out who was his last arrest. Have him get in touch with the KGPL to get some information.
Okay.
He's in that car at the light.
He was squirming like a worm in there. Don't you love it when they pull the war hero excuse? Actually, maybe you don't.
Universal, of course.
Come on.
This is some color, but that's not a black and white.
I'd have expected a cat like Arnett to be a better liar.
Richard Dawson's in this thing. Nice. $166, I think.
Safe distance.
Where's the taking us?
Yeah, he's moving again.
That idiot never stepped foot in Okinawa. It's money in the fast. Get in there and find out what you want. I'll stick with him and see how he intends to spend the money. Too much slack. Trying to get closer.
Up it, Phelps. I'll bring the car around when I'm done here.
Crossing the street. What? Evaded? Ah, oh, son of a... Should have gotten closer. But I didn't think to do that. Come on, skip this dang thing. Can't I skip? Damn it.
It's money in the fast. Get in there and find out what you want. I'll stick with him and see how he intends to spend the money.
Hey there, Ancient One. How's it going?
Up it, Phelps. I'll bring the car around when I'm done here.
Well, a spectacular but brief NFL career.
Price is out, Rick.
There we go.
That's right, Mexico City. One-way ticket. Next to Elvis.
That would be 1 day from now. Is that okay?
It's going to have to be. LAPD. Man, just came in here. Bought a ticket.
Yes, sir. To Mexico City tomorrow night.
Hear from him again. Don't mention this conversation.
What have you got?
You want a ticket from Mexico City tomorrow night?
That's good. But this is better.
Never said.
Huh.
Should have seen the look on the pawnbroker's face when I told him to hand it over.
Huh.
The guy who owned the joint thought it was worth at least 10 large for a cigarette case. Arnett only got 600 clams.
Oh, hauling stuff? Yeah, I know how tiring that can be.
Go ahead, KGPL. Roger, KGPL. 11K en route.
Okay, hold on a moment. Let's see here. Okay, whatever. You arrive at. Oh, wait. There's a brief cutscene. Yeah, if you're not spotted, yada, yada, yada. Simply for starting, yada, yada. Where's the darn thing? Use a game well or get back into the car, and you will get 2 messages. The first message informs you that the homicide detectives have information. Okay.
Car 11 King, go ahead. Car 11K, en route.
Okay, so I no longer need the phone.
A one-way ticket to Mexico. Old Henry's looking as guilty as a dog next to a pile of dog shit.
Okay, Hollywood Ninth Beat.
I can think of a few, but I'd put my money south of the belt. One guy plus 2 dames always equals problems.
But yeah, I don't know if you noticed earlier or not, Ancient One, but I actually had Trapp here. We had nice conversations about Star Trek and lore and everything.
Both those guys.
Nice jazzy music.
I like it. You think that's the 50s? Or is this more like the 40s?
It's post-World War II.
Well, that could be anytime from 1946 on.
40, yeah, late 40s, early 50s, around there.
That makes sense.
Right behind you, Wallace. Detective Phelps. Wallace, go left. I'm going right.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. I'll turn around here. Come on, show your ugly mug. Show your ugly mug again. Gotcha. Don't need cover. I got... Oh. Your Achilles heel is showing.
They're all yours now. We need some information. Ever heard of a burglar goes by the name of Jimmy LeBlanc? Sure. Dad gave me on a burglary beat a couple of years back. Got through a music shop and into a jewelry store. Got 4 years. This is a hard one. Big guy. I had it cornered. He picked up this huge display case, threw it out a plate glass window. Then he bolted out of there like something out of Barnum and Bailey. I would have had him, except for LeBlanc yelling, "Run for it, Willie." More like a strong man, wrestler, or boxer, that kind of guy. You haven't done too badly yourself.
Alrighty. Next destination. All right.
Suggesting LeBlanc is still working with Willie?
Wait.
Strong man helped out Randall while someone in the someone with muscle on the skull. Could be.
If you go to the police station before talking to Patrolman Wallace, it will not affect the case rating. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I have to go to. I skipped. I went a little faster. I got to go to the station now. Alrighty. Hollywood Police Station, 6:32 p.m.
We caught up with Mal. He's giving us the dope on LeBlanc. He worked burglaries with the big guy who goes by the name of Billy. Like your killer. Working with boxes from flying orders, that kind of stuff. When have you started giving orders? Where's the burglary? There was no sign of
You brought pizza with you. Oh, I would if I. But by all means, put a slice in the chat for me.
and he's skipping town tomorrow. Let's get him in and beat it out of him. Do you want to bring in the killer, Rusty? You'd be too smart for your own good. Talk about that. Sir, I need the contraband list. Items stolen over the last year. Hang on, I'll dig out a copy. Here you go. Thanks. Cigarette case on there?
Okay, gonna need to lower that. Okay, tap the cigarette blank. Okay, cigarette.
It's here. Arnett must be out of his mind trying to move this while under a murder cloud.
Okay,
Julia Randall's ring. It's here.
okay, pearl ring. Pearl ring, pearl ring. Where's the pearl ring? There we go.
The engagement ring was purloined. Arnett is a cad.
And then pills box. Silver pill box.
Seems Julia wasn't the first bored society girl to hide her bennies in that pillbox.
Alrighty. Now. Now on to the next stop. Come on, partner, get in the damn car.
Rusty have been having a discussion. You would like to tell me?
Well, don't be so touchy. Rusty had his best ever clearance rate working. Even if the cases he worked on can't be discussed. We were just comparing notes. You're a Booneroo case, man, Phelps. The best I've ever seen.
Thanks.
You gotta learn to take a compliment, Phelps. A hopped-up model, a cad, and a circus freak. Only in L.A. Fairy tales of the rich and famous. More like pathetic tales of the desperate to be rich and famous.
Lifestyles of the rich and shameless.
Don't you go putting the pieces together again before they fit, fellas. Listen to your old pal Rusty. Or should I say Finbar?
I wouldn't call him that if I were you.
What do you care? Doesn't sound like you're the top of his Christmas card list.
He gives everyone a hard time. That's just how he is.
Whatever gets you through the day, Cole.
Gotta love the old jazz. Oh, sorry for the nick there. Gotta love the jazz.
Animal's got the jazz.
Oh.
There goes a week's wages.
Huh. Maybe this will get them to get the hell out of my way. Come on, straighten out. I like the different colored houses along this block. You don't see houses much like that anymore. Out of the way, people. Nice house. Huh. My words exactly.
LAPD, man. Is Mrs. Eavesdrop in?
some stolen goods that belong to you. No, thank you. We have some questions if you don't mind.
Why would I mind you?
Okay, before we get down to that, I'll have a scotch. Thanks, straight up.
Maria, can you get the detective a drink, please?
The stolen items.
Can you describe to us what was stolen?
Hello?
Easier to describe what wasn't stolen.
All right, what's going on?
Oh, bud.
Priceless tiara that
He's doing a stream right now, so he's chasing me out of the room.
MJ cigarette case was worth $25,000.
Okay, accuse.
Who do you think you are? Heinous accusations in my own home.
Okay, Fabergé.
We recovered the cigarette case from a pawnbroker. No one knows the real value of the item.
I inflated its value for the insurance claim. There, are you satisfied? Daughter's boyfriend is quite taken with the case. I think he was even more disappointed than I was when it was stolen.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about the murder?
A terrible night, at least a year ago. But let's not go into that. Let's talk how much you recovered.
House with the burglary took place.
Good heavens, no. I was at a social function. I had Dr. Hill's stolen. I returned. All of my things were missing.
That's about it for now, Mrs. Egan. The department will get in touch and let you know how you can recover your value.
You've only mentioned a few of the items that have been stolen, Detective. What else has been recovered?
You see, Phelps? That's why you get the drink.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Detective. What is going on?
I'd like to ask exactly the same question.
You have met my daughter. Mother and father divorced. I took my father's name. Detectives recovered some of the things that were stolen. What did you find?
A sapphire ring. The corpse of Julia Wren.
What are you talking about?
Your engagement ring. This one. You'd be surprised to know that it was part of the proceeds of a burglary.
That's an outrageous allegation.
Yes, it is. I suggest we go straight to Henry Arnett's place and sort this
Couple
mess out.
days every month or so.
All righty. Arnett's apartment. That way I can get there hopefully without any damage.
That's my fiance you're making scurrilous accusations about.
And Randall was obviously his partner. But neither of them are the type to creep apart.
You're being ridiculous. Both of you. There's a very good explanation for all of this.
What a sogging it, sister. You're being played for a patsy and you're not even smart enough.
So, he said you didn't have to send them
Supposedly there's an achievement if I get to the destination here without taking any damage to the vehicle, so I want to try and make that happen. Let's make it happen, Captain. That's right, move over, everyone. Cop car coming through. Alrighty. Almost there. Need everyone to get it steered clear of me long enough to get there without, and I won't take any damage. Alrighty, almost there, getting closer. And, oh, yo, get out of the way. And right around the corner here. Chauffeur service.
Welcome, sir. Sorry, are you a resident? LAPD detectives. We're here to speak to MJ Arnett. Oh, Mr. Arnett? Apartment 30. You can take a lift. Thank you.
Elevator going up. Uh-oh.
Stop! LAPD! Cole, this guy's our case. Go on, put your hands in the air! Give it up, LAPD!
A little more running involved.
No! Get out. Oh, dang it. I dropped my hat. Oh, come on! Will you stay on that dang thing? Dang. Indeed, craziness.
Under your own steam, miraculously. He came in through the window, said hello, and then keeled over. Arnett, he's coming around too. He's all hopped up. Good time to get some answers. Missing something, Henry?
It's probably the only complete newsstand portrait I've ever seen. My brothers, myself, and my dad, was that the least favorite brother of mine and sister-in-law.
Okay.
So, when others told me,
You told Heather you're honeymooning without her?
I'm bawling like a baby. I don't know why. I didn't realize I didn't know I was even on that night. I was in my brother's wishes because I was going to surprise you.
National Constantine. It's an extremely expensive watch.
So I did my Uncle Paul and I watched it.
Graduation.
And, you know,
Mm-hmm.
my father was staring at me.
Let me make sure that I got everything here. Yep. Okay, that's it. Okay, now question Henry Arnott.
We know all about the jewelry ring. You and Randall have the marketing. I'm in the fashion business. Listen, how can you prove that I'm a value tender?
It's pretty cool. It's a great.
Because you pawned a Fabergé cigarette case today for $600. A case that is on a list of stolen items.
Send it to me.
A list of society parties. Find out where and when and that's
Throwback Thursday.
how much of a page she always wanted.
It's pretty funny. I said I was trying to be either Kate or either Mike or Alan.
Stop.
Watching Munster go home.
Yeah. This made it look like suicide in the corner, so that you knew it was time to run. I told you I was involved in the burglaries. I had nothing to do with Julia's death. Why would I need to run?
The record said, at that quote, tell his hind ass. Good night, sleep tight.
If you're watching this stream on Facebook, Mumsy, I'll get you for that.
I don't think so. She's watching Delta Force.
I just know she must be she might go back to watch this.
She hasn't been on Facebook. I had to tell her about the picture
I
posted the other day.
Well, because this is live streaming on Facebook.
I know. But she said she hadn't been on.
She was on the other day or Tuesday-ish when I tried to stream Terminator. Understood.
I'm glad you called. You actually made me feel
Tell me
better.
about your first burglary and don't lie.
Contraband list.
Your first burglary was at Dr. Harold Stone. You want to explain how he is involved in the show? Henderson is stolen. He was crazy about you. She could get him to do whatever she wished. Parties, rearranged murders. Julia never let him touch her. She just kept him hanging in drums. Henry Arnett, you're under arrest for burglary and for the murder of Julia Barnes. Henderson is stolen, all right? I'm not the guy you want. Go talk to the good doctor.
Oh, we will, knucklehead. Meanwhile, we're fitting you for convict stripes.
Are you a non-traditional student? A veteran looking for a new good paying career? Check out Wilkes-Barre Area Career and Technical Center. It's the affordable way to take evening classes and move on to a better job. You'll learn from qualified instructors in trade.
Alrighty.
For those who almost adventured, who almost achieved, but ultimately, for them it proved to be too much. Then there are others, the ones who embrace the moment.
You know the way. You can drive.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood for any driving this time. Oh! Look at that entitled schmuck.
He only robbed their mother and killed her best friend. Cut the guy some slack.
So how does the doctor get in?
That's what we're about to find out. Maybe we should ask him to give you a quick once over.
That meathead gave you one hell of a face thing.
I've had worse.
You should have seen yourself staggering back in there like a drunken sailor.
Next time you can take the run.
I didn't box in the Marines, though, did I?
Should have never told you that.
Oop. Sorry if things are running a little slow here. There we go. Things are a little wacky right now, and I wish they weren't. There we go. By the way, if you all like what you see here and you wish to see more, then be sure to
Stick around.
And if you don't like what you see here, then
Quick! Change the channel!
alrighty. And I wish to thank my stepdad for recommending that particular clip, the quick change the channel one.
You're welcome.
I mean, I already had plans for some clips, but you came up with that one. I will give you credit there.
Well, I wouldn't have come up with it unless you forced me to watch Street Fighters. That's the funniest thing about that movie. Highlight for me.
As well as all Bison's lines.
Well, yeah. Well, Julia was a genius.
Yes.
Huh. Dawson.
Tell him it's Henry or Nat. Tell him it's urgent.
I can't do that.
Tell him, or I'll charge you with obstruction of justice.
Doctor, I'm afraid Mr. Arnett is here to see you, and he says it's urgent.
Send him in.
I told you never to come. Tell us the truth, Doctor.
It's Killian.
Hmm.
I told you I'd be
Will
back.
you testify in court that Arnett and Randall would be robbed? They ordered us to get the names against the technicalized parties. No matter how much money I show, that is never enough. Practice.
What's this?
Dr. Gerard.
Room temperature, Dennis.
I want to see my wife, my children, all my friends, and I don't know where. Just lock me up and throw my key. Didn't see that coming. Operator, message for KGPL.
I like this guy.
I need an ambulance at the corner immediately. The offices of Dr. Harold Stolman, 1646
Oh, there he
Cypress
goes.
Street, Hollywood.
Not gonna get him. He gone. Yep. Oh wow. He did good. Wow. That's a hell of a man.
On our way. We have an address for the runner.
Okay.
Let's try and wrap this up then.
Okay. Yep, too much time.
Would you throw it all away for a woman? Life has a way of making you pay for your pride. You're talking from experience. I certainly am. Well, I like women as much as the next guy. You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
Willie's apartment, 1 a.m. The Broadway, Hollywood. Nope, and definitely not Willie from Ghost. Though he might go the way of Willie from Ghost.
Kids around here say he plays them. Find a game well and have the commander set up a dragnet. We want the area closed off. We'll take this out of the street. A harmonica playing wrestler. That's a weird one. Maybe mitts as well. Just keep your eyes open and your mouth shut. No one's close.
Okay, trying to remember. Okay, go left around the block. Follow the sound of the harmonica until you find Willie. And he does a runner. Okay.
Wilson Reed, LAPD, give yourself up.
Yes, he did.
Come on, get in the window. Come on, where are you?
Hold it. He's got to be around here somewhere. No place to go unless he grew wings. There he is. Where's the son of a bitch?
Ha!
Son of a bitch really picked this spot for it up here. Julia Randall's folks are flying in New York tomorrow. So, looked like she was made of porcelain. She really made an impression. It has that impact on a lot of us. Christ, it's cold. You guys did good work here today. Ron, I think you should buy your brother officers a drink. Do you now? That's very generous of you. Lieutenant.
8 million stories. Okay, I think this is where I shall wrap it up. Usually I would play 3 games in one night, but considering I had a nice long chat with Trapp, I think I will start wrapping it up. I mean, going on 4 hours is good. The next time I try this StreamYard trick, I will definitely be sure to edit the streams on each channel better, because clearly I neglected to fix up my Twitch version until in the middle of the stream.
It's over, Cole. Looks like you're one of the lucky ones. Bye to your friend Hank. He was your friend too, Cole. Is this how you're going to leave him? Are you wounded? Not a scratch. Well, get up and get out of that fucking hole. Find a stretcher while you're at it so we can get him out of here. Who's the senior officer here? I guess that's you, Cole. You were up here all night? Yes, sir. Your command? Sorry to hear that, son. God damn it, we have beaten these bastards back. It's the beginning of the end. There's one here. You're a goddamn hero, son. What's your name? Lieutenant Phelps. I'm recommending you for the Silver Star.
Yeah.
And promoting you to first lieutenant.
Manifest Destiny. Interesting name for the next case. Too bad I won't be doing it now.
Earl Phelps. A shooting at the 111 Club. 6232 Hollywood Boulevard.
Sounds like a homicide thief.
2 of the dead guys caught in the crossfire were carrying Army surplus morphine. Get over there before homicide tramples all over the place. We already cleared that up. Judge in Pasadena took the big sleep yesterday. He had a personal stash of 20 cigarettes. Appears we didn't get all of it.
Got a stakeout down on 2nd later tonight.
And this is where I shall leave it. Now then. First, let me stop screen share. And close this. And now reconnect the controller back into the PlayStation. There we go. And now then. What else is there here? Yeah, that was my stream, and thank you all very much for attending. Let me pull up the chat here, see what I missed. Yeah, It's understandable. Yeah, definitely. Because, yeah, today has just been, it was a good day, I have to admit. You know, as far as streaming through StreamYard and all that. It was definitely unexpected, but, you know, it turns out it worked. And also, I took some advice from Trapp. Today, I was not using Google Chrome. I was using Microsoft Edge. And the computer is actually running a bit smoother than it ever has before. So, yeah, it's like, I think this stream went much better because I was using Microsoft Edge instead of Google Chrome. So, there's that good bit of good news. And, yeah. What else? Okay, I think, let's see who there is to raid on the Twitch end of things before we, consider anything else. Let's see. Oh, okay, well, I'm not being shown a full list, so I'm gonna have to pull up a Twitch thing here to, see. Oh, good! Dexter is streaming right now with a total of 1 viewer. Games plus demos. Alrighty. We'll raid Dexter on the Twitch end of things. But before we do that, let me set it up and I'll... There we go. Now, as that's getting set up now, anything else I could show off before I go? Not really. Okay, then. So yeah, I'll just leave you all with this, this closing here.
Live long and prosper.
The Force will be with you, always.
Cobra Kai never dies.
There is no fate but what we make for ourselves.
Now why don't you make like a tree and get out of here?
Sorry for the delay there. Apparently this thing is taking a little sweet time trying to switch over here. I also realized that we will raid Trickster over on on Twitch, but we will raid Azalea22 over on YouTube. And that way, yeah. Copy link. So yeah. Let's first go over here. Comments. Okay. Paste that there. Input it into the chat. And then, alrighty, let's get this raid underway.